This happened the last time
Yeah.
too, but it was fine.
I don't think it started the other one. Oh, click OK on that first. I'm not there. Okay. Yeah. It's because you don't have anywhere launching it besides the record. Best way to check is like open your phone or something like that and go to your page and go to live, and it should have two different things there.
Where did I put my tablet? Oh, it's plugged in over there. Let me have that. Hey everyone. We're just finishing getting set up for the live stream. I'm going to continue working on my Link cosplay today. And I'm hopefully going to get the lining attached to the tunic and hopefully get the pants done. So I'm going to be on here for a couple of hours. I'm not sure exactly how long yet, but we shall see how far we can get. I'm just going to check and make sure everything is okay really quickly on my tablet. And I did get my new sewing machine. I'm super excited. It's a Bernina and it's awesome. So my old sewing machine is back here in the back. The room is kind of a mess right now, so just excuse the craziness. And my son's Boy Scout uniform is over here because I was working on his patches because he makes Eagle Scout at the end of the month. So exciting. Well, actually, technically, he made Eagle Scout already last year, but at the end of the month, we're having his Court of Honor, so that will be exciting. So it does say live. If you guys have any questions at all regarding this or any of the stuff that I've done, just let me know in the comments, and yeah, I will hopefully be able to answer them. Wait, this is the old one. It's not, Brian. It says it's on there, but I don't see it. Maybe it's on this one. Wolverine is up there in the
other one didn't work.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see it. I only see the long form live stream.
I have to give it a new stream key each time, so.
Okay, so just give us a couple minutes, guys. We're gonna I'm trying to also stream vertically, so we're trying to figure that out right now.
Remember how I did that?
I don't remember. I thought you said you were going to remember.
No.
So right now what I'm doing over here on the ironing board is I am prepping the thread mark, because I decided that what I want to do is thread mark everything for the eyelets and then sew them after through all the layers as opposed to beforehand.
I don't remember. I remember it was in this area somewhere.
I wasn't paying attention.
I know. I can never count you to pay attention.
I can't afford to pay attention.
Yeah.
JK. Oh, Lord, nightmares being crazy.
Yeah, there's only one broadcast.
Yeah, I know. I just looked it up on my tablet. It's only got one there.
Oh, here we go. There's new stream key. That's the one. Okay. Now, put in all this stuff here.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't go back and copy and paste. Oh, but I can't. No.
Nope. Give us a minute. You should be sorted out already. Every time you're gonna have to make a new stream key for that stuff.
Well, but I can click on here and copy it from here because it'll be on this one, and I can look and see what it was here. Oh, why did I pause it it doesn't make a difference whether I pause it or not. Let's see, more. Is this, why am I looking over there? Name. Princess Link cosplay builds.
Virtual does the more you're left on it, now you use it.
Oops. Yeah. Costume from Twilight. I need to go to that other video so that I can copy the link and paste it. So I have to go. Hi everyone. I watch it. Stop. That was not what I meant to do. Oh, I'm not in YouTube Studio. That's why I'm like, wait, where's the link for it? Duh, it's early. It's very early. This one, right? Okay. Copy.
Paragraph.
That's it. Okay.
My stream key. Oh, I get it. Oh, like this.
It says manage stream keys.
It's copy. I think it's the one right now.
I have no idea. Where did I just put my pen? Oh, it's
What
right
did you call us? What exact same thing?
Yeah, I just copied what was on the long form one for this one.
Find out. Like, see, probably should have made it slightly different because I can't tell which key is what thing. So.
Oh no.
So we're gonna have to go into. Let's stop that. No, don't start it. Just stop it. No, whatever. Fine. We'll just do this too. Stop it. Where's your keyboard?
What did you do?
Just
Changed it a little bit or no?
not to change the stream keeper thing. I think I. Now let's see.
I feel like this is not working anymore, this pen.
I'll go and check and make sure it's working.
Okay. I don't like this brand of pens as much as I liked the other brand. I have them. I have some of the other brand, but the problem is that I want to finish up this one first, and I still have like a bunch left in it. It's annoying because it's not marking on this wool. It's just very difficult to mark on the wool simply because of the fact that it is like a coating, so it's like it's not really woven together. Cats. Pickles. I don't know if you guys can hear, but Pickles! Oh my gosh! You cats are gonna destroy my stuff! gotta worry about whether or not he broke my hard drive. That's amazing. Well, Pickles knocked my hard drive over when he was chasing Cuddles. So
now there's nothing there to help keep it away from gangs, you know.
well, he got the cord. It was the cord. See, the cord is on the floor there. He knocked the cord out of it and it pulled on it, but I hope it's okay.
Hope it doesn't
Because
break
that
the
would,
cord, yeah.
huh? That would be all of my videos gone.
You're gonna have to find a safer spot for the cord.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have been chasing her. Being a bully.
I mean, the whole reason Phil's line is good. Well, you're all set now because everything's supposed to work.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I did with my other pens like this. Oh, here they are. Okay, because this one is not marking on the fabric very well, so I don't like these white ones. They don't do as good a job. These ones here are much better. They're the Madame So that I get off of Amazon. These ones I bought at like the local fabric store, and well, they work fine normally. They're not really working that well on this wool, so I'm gonna try the Madame So's and see if they work a little bit better. Because most of the time these things were working much better when I was using them the last time before I ran out of ink on them. I used them all the time. That's how come I ran out of ink. For the white, though, you can't always see it right away. You have to wait for it to dry, and then you can see it real good once it dries. I think I got it, though. Hopefully it's gonna all show up. So yeah, actually it's much better already. I don't know if you guys can see it, but that stuff makes a huge difference. It marks it much better. This one here is like running out. Much better. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go through and thread mark it with my my basting thread here. This stuff. It's just a cotton basting thread that breaks relatively easily, and I have to do that by hand. And so I'm gonna do here on the sleeves, I'm gonna thread mark it because this stuff, even though this is heat erasable, it does not stay on here super well with all the handling and stuff. And I think mostly that is because of the fabric, the type of fabric that I'm using. It's hard to explain. It's not really like a fiber, like where it's woven. I don't know exactly how they make it, but I know it's not woven. So that's part of the reason why it doesn't take the marking as well as like a woven fabric would. So, okay. Now that I have that marked, I'm going to grab my needle and my basting thread, and I'm going to mark all of these eyelets and possibly this too. I'm probably going to mark that too, simply because I need to be able to see it when I am getting ready to attach. This here is for like that piece that he has on his arm, and he has it on the, my God, my words are not working today. He has it on the hat too, but this is specifically for the arm piece. So I'm going to grab my thimble and my thread, my threader, my needle threader, because this stuff is actually relatively difficult to thread through the needle anyway because of the thickness of the thread. So, and I also need to thread mark the front pieces just around the little V-neck here, so you guys can see here I have them all marked with the heat erasable pen, and I'm going to do that afterwards. This actually doesn't take too long. It's just tedious. And like I said, the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm gonna do eyelets at the end. I'm going to assemble everything, and then I have bought I was struggling with the idea of having to put all of the making the holes through all of the layers of fabric. Even though I knew it would be better, it would look better if it was through all of the layers, the lining, all of the other layers and the stabilizer and all that stuff, it would look better. However, because it's so many layers, I was like, how am I going to make a hole? How am I going to make it nice and circular? So I did a little bit of research and I found out that they sell drill bits that can make a hole in fabric. And so I ordered 2 of them in a relatively small size, I think 1/4 inch and 1/8 of an inch, and I'm going to test them out when they get here through my little sample piece that I have that has all of the layers of fabric basted together. And I'm going to see how that works and then see which size I want and then cut it. Because the problem that I've been running into is, you know, I can use the hammer and like the little chisel pieces that come with the sets for like grommet makers and stuff, but they're not sharp enough to go through 3 or 4 layers of fabric and the batting that I have attached to. So I was trying to figure out how to do it. And they use these tools to like make holes for grommets in sails, which, or like boat stuff, like sails and tarps and things of that nature. So it should make a hole. And I'm hoping that it works and that it solves my problem, because I want it to be a nice even hole. And once you make a hole in the fabric, it'll be really hard to fix it, right? So I want to make sure that I don't make any holes that I'm not intending to make. So after I sew the lining to this, what I'm going to do after that is hopefully work on the pants. And I didn't do anything else on the pants yet, but I did dye the fabric yesterday for the undershirt. So after the pants, I will probably have to cut that out, and I won't do that on camera because that's kind of boring. I also did order some other fabric, but I wasn't really crazy about how it looked. It matches better to the pants. However, it is very lightweight, thin, and flimsy, and I don't particularly care for it. So I think I'm going to go with the fabric that I had originally planned on using, which was a white fabric. But like I said, yesterday I dyed it and it came out pretty even. What I was doing when I was dyeing it was I was taking it in and out of the dye bath. I use a fiber reactive dye, and that's pretty, it's actually not that hard to do. Like, it's for cellulosic fibers. So anything that's cellulosic, like cotton or linen, even rayon. So the material was cotton, rayon, and spandex. And I know in the last one I was saying that I wasn't 100% sure that it was going to take, but it actually did take on the sample that I did, and the color was perfect. So I just went ahead and did it yesterday. And like I said, the last time that I dyed something, it was in an upcoming video. It was where I made overalls and I dyed it a dark purple. And for some reason, there was uneven dyeing. And I don't know what happened. My only thought is that maybe I wasn't mixing it completely the way I should have been. And so it didn't evenly dye. So this time I was making sure that I mixed it super well the whole time that it was in there, and I mixed it really evenly. Like, I took it out, I was holding it up, making sure all the fabric pieces were not like stuck together. So yeah, and so that was what I did yesterday on Mother's Day. Only part of the day on Mother's Day. We went out to lunch, and then, speaking of which, I hope everybody had a wonderful Mother's Day. All the mothers out there had a wonderful Mother's Day. And hope you guys got to relax, because, you know, that's important. Even though I didn't really relax yesterday. I'm kind of on a deadline for everything because, like I said, my son has his Court of Honor at the end of this month, and we're planning all of that. And then on top of that, I have to get this done because that will be in July. So yeah, I'm always doing something, whether I'm at work or working at home. I'm always doing something. So I'm not sure if I'm going to live stream on Wednesday this week. I don't know if I have anything else I have to do. I can try. I mean, it just depends on if I have to do stuff for my like actual job or if I have like free time where I can live stream. Normally Mondays work better. I also have to, I kind of overpromised, right? My mom making her pair of pants. I think I had mentioned it in the last video that I'm making her a pair of pants, and I have to start those, but I don't have my serger. My serger is currently in for service, which sucks. You know, I got that serger last year and I really didn't think I was going to use it that much, but like I use it all the time. Ouch. I keep stabbing myself with this pin. It's amazing. So for this, normally I would just do like a quick running stitch, but because I need to actually see the shape of the circle here and how big it's supposed to be, I'm just going as close as possible and just doing like a regular, I guess it's not really a running stitch. It's a short running stitch, I guess. So that I can see once this is ironed and the marks are gone from the pen. I have a little visitor over here in my window. It's Wolverine. I think he's looking at birds or bugs outside. I have no idea. Okay, really quickly, I'm going to come over here and put the live stream on my, whatchamacallit, my shorts on so that I can see any comments because I can't see it on here. Let's see. No? Oh, what? Stop it. There it is. Okay. That way, if you guys put any comments on there, I can see it on there. I'm just not. Okay. No, leave the volume up just. Shut up. Okay. Let's get back to the thread marking here. This is super exciting, I know. And then like I was saying before, like I don't put chalk on here because you won't be able to see it forever. Like it's going to rub off. All of these markings are going to rub off except for the thread marking, which is the most permanent way to mark your fabric if you want to be able to see it really good. And you don't have to worry about it rubbing off or anything. And then you just take it out at the end. That one didn't come out as good, but that's okay. I get the idea. And then I just leave like my tails kind of long on here too. I'm a little bit anxious also about making these because there's a couple of places here where it goes through the stitching that I did already, and I'm like, I did all that work and now it's going to be like made a hole in? I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have done the top stitching on the top on the around the neck, because that's the only place where it's really like that. Everywhere else it's not. And then I also did like a hem on the chainmail top. I modified it just a little bit so that it would fit better. And then I did a hem, but I might decide to go back and do like I did a hand stitched hem, but I don't really know that I like how it came out. I might go back and do like use a twin needle to make a hem on it, because I think that might look a little bit better. Sometimes I feel like this kind of stuff takes forever, and it makes me feel like I'm not making any progress with the project, but this is a necessary step that I know I need to do in order to accurately make these eyelets on here. It's just really annoying. So the chainmail top, like I mentioned before, I did go in and alter it. I took up the shoulder seams about 2 inches from here and then tapering out to 0 over at the edge so that I wouldn't have to mess with the sleeves. And the sleeves were fine. Honestly, it was fine at that side. It was just that like around the neck, you're supposed to be able to see it, and you could not see it at all when this tunic was on top of it. So that was why I had to go in there and fix that. And then that was much better. He tried it on, and I tried this on top of it to make sure that it looked okay. And that ended up fixing the problems that I was having with it being too big. I then hemmed the bottom with just a double fold hem, and I don't think I'm going to do any other finishing on it because the neck will get bigger if I finish it, and I don't want to. So I'm probably just going to leave it raw. Oh, that was So I'm probably just going to leave it raw because it is just a knit fabric, and while it sheds a little bit once the pieces that are there like stop, like it doesn't shed anymore. Oh my god. Okay. I thought he was going to jump to the table. My little blippers. Buddy. No. And I haven't done any further work on the pants yet, but I'm hoping that I will be able to finish those today. And I might have to take like a 5 or 10 minute break at some point because we do have our pest guy coming out to do a spray today. We just routinely get sprayed for pests because we live here in Texas where there's lots of them. Okay, last one over here, 2 more after that, and then hopefully all done. Oh my god. I'm just having technical difficulties with threading this needle for some reason. I put it in and then pulled it right back out again. It's amazing. Okay. All right, last 2. Let me cut some of this. Some of this is a little bit excessively long, so I'm just cutting some of it off. Last 2 on this sleeve, and then a bunch on this sleeve, and then a bunch on the front. Okay, now I'm just gonna mark out these two little spots here. This I'm not as concerned about because this is a stitching line. So I'm gonna stitch on either side here, probably at a 1/4 inch seam allowance, but this here I do need marked for the, whatchamacallit, the little strap that goes there, like I was saying before. I don't like how that looks. I'm not gonna do it like that. Isn't making a really good mark. I actually do think I might mark this line too, because if I iron it or something, I might accidentally get rid of it and then I won't be able to see it anymore. So I do think that maybe I will mark the line just so I can see where it needs to start and finish when I am going in there and sewing it. And that way I can stay on either side because it's already starting to fade and I don't want that to happen before I can even get in there and sew it, right? Because that's really annoying if you can't see and you have to guess on something that is going to take me as long as this is. I really just want to make sure that everything is perfect. Okay, so now that the sleeve is done, give me 1 second, guys. Wow, how crazy was that? Okay, so remember I was telling you guys that my serger is in for service? Well, they just called to tell me that it's ready to be picked up. I'm so excited because I hate not having my serger. So I can go pick it up. Yay! That was quick, actually. It was only 2 weeks because I turned in my serger when I purchased this Bernina, and it took about 2 weeks for the Bernina to come in. And so it's been, what, 2 weeks since I got the Bernina on Friday. Yeah, I picked it up on Friday. So I don't remember when I turned in my serger, but I did turn it in about 2 weeks ago. So that's amazing. I'm so excited. I hate not having my serger. So now I get my serger back. Yay! I just have to go pick it up, obviously. Maybe I'll do that this afternoon. Trying to knock things over here. It's funny, my boyfriend was like, when I first got it, he said, "You're going to use that all the time." And I was like, "No." And now I use it all the time. I literally use it with just about every project. And I love it. So if you don't have a serger, I would say it's definitely a good investment. I did not get the most expensive serger. My serger is Baby Lock Vibrant, so it's like the bottom tier of their sergers, and it doesn't self-thread. They do have one that does self-thread, which would be really nice at some point in my life, but right now the one that I have works perfectly fine, and I love it. I'm happy with it regardless. I don't think that you need to get the most expensive serger in order to have a good experience. And I'm learning on it still. Like, I don't know everything there is to know about serging stuff, obviously. I only just got it a year ago, but I'm proficient on it, and I use it mainly to like finish all my edges. Like, I don't really use it to sew things on because I'm not that proficient on it. Like, you could use it for knits, but I don't know. I don't know how, so I would rather just use my regular sewing machine that is much easier to handle. just going to do this stitching line first because from this direction. Because I think I rubbed part of it off when I was messing with it before, so it made it a little bit harder for me to stitch it before. So I'm going to do that one first. Okay. It's like not the most fun thing to be doing. I wanted to get it done before I came on live, but I just didn't have enough time to finish all of it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more eyelets on here, and then all of those. So much fun. I have the box from my sewing machine over there and the cats. love to mess with it and knock it over and lay on top of it and, typical cats with boxes type of thing. I don't even have Nightmare up here. I wonder where he is. Sometimes he's over on the couch, but I think he's downstairs right now. He ate his breakfast and then, unfortunately, I believe he threw up afterwards, so he's probably mad that he threw up. You knocked it over? These cats are dumb. She knocked it on its side. So I was standing up straight, and then she knocked it over, like, on its side. I don't know why. It's not like she can get into it. It's closed. 6 more. 6 more to go. At least on this sleeve. Two more. Yay. Two more over here, rather. I still have a bunch there, but I'm not going to cut in between. I'm just going to continuously stitch. I think that'll make it a little bit easier for me in general. And maybe a little bit quicker, because that's what I did on these last couple, and it didn't take me nearly as long to make them as the other ones did. I can just cut it at the end so that when I go to pull them out, it's a little bit easier to pull them out. But otherwise, it really doesn't matter for stitching them. Sorry if you guys can't see what I'm doing. It's really not very exciting. Cuddles. Okay. Let me clean this up a little bit and then we will move into doing the ones here. Oh, there's a lot. It's not even. Like this side has, they're like shifted down a little bit, I think. I might iron it and remark it. Let me see. Because I'm such a perfectionist. Stop it. Crazy. Where's my pattern? These are the pants that I just posted the video for the other day. One of the things that I really don't like about these pants, besides the ones that I mentioned in the video, is that this fabric attracts so much cat fur. Like they're already covered in cat fur. I don't know. Otherwise, they're pretty comfortable. I don't like how the welt pocket was made, and I think that I'm going to have problems with it because of how it was made and the fact that none of it was reinforced. It's already starting to come apart. I just didn't like how they had to make it. I didn't feel like it was a very sturdy construction for that. But among other things that I didn't like about the pattern either, that was definitely one of them. I think I mentioned it in the video. So I'm just removing all of the marks on here from before so that I can remake the marks again and make sure that they are even, because they were not even before. What is this? No, that's the undershirt pattern. I'll use the other one too because I don't like that white one as much on this particular fabric. So I'm going to use this one. I think the problem isn't so much where I was marking them that's uneven as this embroidery stitch that I did may not be completely even. So if that's the case, I will ignore it because I can't do anything about it. I'm not pulling out the embroidery stitching. It will just have to do. I mean, that can happen when you're transferring markings. Sometimes you don't get them perfectly in the correct spot every single time, and you just have to live with it. I'm probably the only one that will know that it's off. That's a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. So the next thing I'm going to do, like I said, is I'm just going to thread mark just like I did with all the other ones. I did everything on the sleeve. Yep, I did. Okay. Just thread mark all of these eyelets. Okay. This light keeps going in and out on me. The lights that I have are not the best. I want to buy some new ones, but they're quite expensive. So these ones are the Elgato lights, I believe. And they're not the worst thing out there. They're decent. Their app kind of sucks. So there are better apps. There are lights with better apps nowadays that I have found, but they're, not expensive. So sometimes my light goes out. What are you doing?
Your volume's low.
Oh, it is?
Watch. You're on 100% volume now. Speak.
Poop. Hello. Oh.
Yeah, you're on 100% volume on my phone.
So this, I guess I need to up it, but it's already pretty high, I guess. How's that? Is that better? Maybe I'm also just not yelling. I don't know. Then it's
covering your microphone or something? Oh, that's better, yeah. But
well, so I can up.
100% volume.
So let me turn this back down really quick, and I'll turn the volume up on here because when I record normally, it's too loud if I have it at 0. So on this receiver, is that better?
Oh, this is 100%. What do you think? That sounds better. Yeah. But
I can turn this back up. Whoa.
should always be mindful of that because like I wasn't watching the entire time and I'll turn like I can't hear you.
I don't know. Is that better? I mean, I have the volume down on this one because. Is that better? Okay. Yeah, have the volume.
Over there. Editing stuff. If you hear the door knock, let me know.
They'll probably ring the doorbell, but I don't know if I'll hear.
If I don't hear it, just go Brian.
Sorry, guys. I was just telling him to go get me a snack real quick because I'm hungry. I'm limited on what I can eat for breakfast nowadays. Some things that I love to eat have been making me sick, so I can no longer have the things that I like to eat, which really sucks. Can you cats quit being crazy? They keep knocking the box over. They're all crazy. So once I finish doing all of this hand stitching, I'm probably going to take a quick break to eat some lunch. Hopefully, it probably will be in like about 20 minutes or so. What time is it right now? 12:17. So in about 20 minutes, I'll probably take a quick break to eat some lunch, and hopefully the guy will be here to do the pest service so that I don't have to take 2 breaks. I don't know. I don't remember what time he set it up for, so I'm on a deadline, so it's not like I can just not stream. I really need to get as much of this done as I can before the end of the month. So just put him right there. I'll get him in a second. Thank you. What time are they supposed to be here? Oh, okay.
Sometimes the show.
Yeah, but usually they text you when they're on the way, right? And sometimes they just show up. The box biter. Oh, he's like just laying on it. What? I can move it once he gets off of it. And I go move the box. Oh, crap. I got cords everywhere. I don't know if I just knocked that out or not. I did knock that out. Awesome. I'm going to put this box over here and it'll be in the camera if these cats decide they want to lay on it. Wolverine! He'll scream outside the door where my boyfriend is at right now, and you'd think you're killing the cat because he really wants somebody to pay attention to him, but only daddy though. Wolverine! Buddy! Wolverine, buddy! Wolverine! I just realized my chair was like pulled all the way out. And I'm really far away from the table, so. Ow! I'm constantly stabbing myself in the finger. It's amazing. Last one on the side, yay. Ouch. Okay. Let's move on to the other side here. I stab myself all the time whenever I'm hand stitching. It's fabulous. I can't see what I'm doing on the outside, on the back side, obviously, so sometimes I get myself instead of the fabric. Like that. Ouch. For some reason, I feel like this table is up too high. No, it's all the way down. Why does it feel so high? It's plugged in. I feel like I'm like this, like reaching up to do this. I thought maybe the table was still up a little bit, but it's really not, because this table does go up and down, and I can tilt it, like tilt the top. I don't usually use that. I will make it go up and down sometimes, like when I'm cutting and stuff like that. Like I'll put it up so that I can cut easier, and I'm not like leaning over the table hunched over like that. Though sometimes I forget and I end up like that. And I'm like, why does my back hurt? Well, that's why my back hurts, because I have poor posture and I do things that I should not. Almost done. Almost done. That's what I keep telling myself. But I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 12 to stitch. Or thread mark. Whatever you want to call it. See, I moved this box and now none of the cats are over here. But I bet you if I walked down that hallway where Brian is, they'd all be sitting in the hallway right outside that door. Okie dokie, let's get this finished so I can start actually sewing this together. Oh, there's only one? Wolverine was out there before, was up here before, but then he ran away. Huh? I moved the box, but nobody's interested in it now.
I found over here for the box.
Of course, but
There. Come on.
who, Wolvers?
He'll come follow me. See
Of course he will, but he's not going to stay there. Wolverine, hello, babies.
Here we go. Box full of cat.
A box full of cat. A cat full of box. Oh, there's 2 other kitties over there. There's Chaos and Shiva. Oh, the Chaos is such a big boy. He's a big boy. Would you get your nose out of his butt? That's gross.
See, down he goes.
Can you see him in the camera? Yeah, you can.
They follow me around. I tell them where to go, they go.
Uh-huh.
And who the boss is.
Uh-huh. Sure, sure. Oh, no. See, you distracted me and I stitched it wrong.
That is my fault. Well, you don't get your cats over here, bring them over here, and something else in the phone. Oh, Chaos, who's your big boy? There's no boxes for you to jump on right now, Chaos. He's gonna land the floor right there. I'm gonna sneak away.
You can't sneak away.
If I stay right here, they won't move. If I go to the hallway, they're gone.
Of course.
See, he's sitting there. Yeah.
For now.
That's because you can still see me.
Oh, I can't really reach you.
You put the box back too far. Move, he's gonna freak out.
I can't reach you, Wivers. It's within my fingers. I had cheese before. They probably smell cheesy.
See, I went over here. And that's far enough.
It's too far. Oh no, I thought he was gonna get over. Just be careful, because if Cuddles knocks that thing over, I'm gonna be mad. I know, but it's already been knocked over once today. I can't.
Need to find a better spot for it.
I don't know where that better spot would be. If they pull on the cord, it's not gonna matter where it is. It's gonna knock over. Oh, hush. What stuff did I buy yesterday?
Where do you want to go last time?
Oh yeah, but not right now. I'll do it later. What?
Fucking chaos.
The big old chaos boy. Where's the troublemaker? Which troublemaker do you think I'm talking about?
The other one's downstairs.
Okay. He barfed all his food up.
Thinks he's gonna whine early today.
Of course. I don't even know why he barfed it up, because it was like an hour or two later. Or maybe he ran around too soon after eating. Who knows? He's a big old baby. I'm surprised he's downstairs when everybody is up here. A butt on your leg. Chaos? 10,000 cats? Yeah, okay. You are quite ridiculous. I don't really think he is getting bigger by the day. I think he's just big. I can't hold that big boy. You could hold him and then step on the scale, but I can't hold him. I think he weighs too much. He's probably like 20 pounds. 20 pounds a cat. That goes meow. And sounds like a little girl. Well, Rand's not a troublemaker. He's a good boy. And those two get along, so. Well, I mean, you sat on the couch. A 1,000 cats, Brian. 1,000 cats. If we had 1,000 cats. I see. Those are your hardships? Is dealing with cats? Well, there's no black cats up here. So Well, I would agree most of the time that is the case. They're not up here.
Let's just take this box right there.
You know, I bet you could do that stuff with the cats where that guy puts them in the box and like creates a choo choo train because the cats love boxes, so they would choo choo. The kitty train. Instead of choo choo, it says meow meow. Do what?
I have titles and thumbnails to do with happening rats. I have 92 thumbnails and titles.
I thought you were caught up.
I have a bunch of videos.
Oh, well, I mean.
Sometimes I use 3 or 4 videos a day. You know, but
Good for you.
is it though? I don't like titles and thumbnails.
I don't either.
That's why you make me do it.
I don't make you do the titles. I do my own titles.
Write your title to decide.
Well, so do you. Who sneezed on you?
Oh, really?
Ugh. Pickles? Was it the snot rocket boogers? I'm almost done. Ugh. This.
You're always almost done, man. Even you're done it. Oh, I did mix this. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fix this.
I got one more. Ow. One more ow? Ow. Because it's not that hand that I'm stabbing, it's my other hand that's holding the fabric. Well, what could I put on there? Well, if I put a glove on, then I can't feel what the heck I'm doing. I don't know, Brian. Hi, Pickles. I'm a pickle. You slinked away like I couldn't pet you. Why not? I thought you wanted a pet. Okay, finally done with that. Now, oh, get off. Stop it. Hi, Pickles. Now it's time to prep for sewing. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Hi, Pickle Bear. What? Don't do that. Sorry, Pickles. I wasn't yelling at you. Wolverine was chewing on my other sewing machine thing. There's nothing in that bag. What bag? There's nothing in that bag. He's gonna get it all right. He gets what? Let's see. Let's start, I guess, with the back. All right, where's the lining? Where did I put the lining? Oh, great. I actually, oh, it's underneath here. Like, I actually don't know where it is, but it's all the way underneath here. So we're gonna go right sides together. What? That's always. And now I'm just gonna pin all the way around. I'm gonna leave the bottom part open because obviously I need to be able to turn it. So actually first I think what I'm gonna do is pin the neckline. I don't believe I need to do the burrito method for this because I'm not attaching the side seams together. So I don't believe that I need to do a burrito method for it. I hope not. What are you doing? Can I help you, Miss Munchie? You can't jump from there. You're not going to make it. I'd really like for you not to step on that stuff. What are you doing, Munchie? You are going to get fur all over everything. So, yeah, that's... Actually, I want to do it from this side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch all the way around the neckline, and then I'm going to attempt to understitch at least some of it. And then we'll do the remainder. Munchie, I can't have you over here. What are you doing? Wolverine is making a whole bunch of noise now because I think Brian went back into that room and he is not happy that he is not there with him. So over here, I believe everything has a 5/8 inch seam allowance except for where that V-neck portion is. I believe that's like a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. Ow. I have to find my directions. I gotta figure out where I put them. Munchie, do not take my chair. Do not take my chair. No, no. I need my chair. Why do you always have to take my chair? You always take the other chair. Okay. All right, here's the instructions. Let's see what it says. No. With right sides together, fabric. Join the tunic side facing pieces. No. This would be for the other pieces. With right sides together, so the tunic collar facing to the collar of the tunic around the neckline. Use the pattern markings to line up the pieces. Once sewn, clip the corners. It does not say, but I do believe that if you're using the markings, it would be 1/4 of an inch at the V-neck portion. And I'm going to look here real quick, because this is the pattern piece here, and this is probably 1/4 of an inch. That's what it looks like to me, at least. Actually, that's 1/8 of an inch. No. I think we can safely go with 1/4 of an inch. Okay. Let me turn on my machine. Oh. I don't know if I can use this, honestly. Okay. This presser foot thingy is just slightly different from the Brother that I've been using for, I don't know, for years. I've had a Brother sewing machine, so it's ever so slightly different. So this is definitely a adjustment for me. And it has a cutting like ability, which I've never had on any sewing machine. Let me see. Or is it going to stop now with this needle down? No, I wanted to stop needle down and I don't remember how to do that. No, no, that's not what I want. Yes, okay. I think it's going to stop needle down now. Yes, okay. I need my seam gauge really quickly because I have to mark where I need to turn. Where's the other one? I usually do that in advance, but I forgot. So that I know where to turn, because obviously with this particular seam gauge on here, I will not be able to tell. I actually think that I went too far. This sewing machine is so much quieter than the brother was. I think that I'm gonna have to pull that out because it didn't turn exactly how I wanted it to. When I went around the corner, it wasn't exactly how I wanted it to. I think exactly how it wasn't within the seam allowance like I wanted it to be. Like, I can't speak today. I don't know. I think I was measuring the wrong thing. Yeah, it's way far out. I was definitely measuring the wrong. Are you gonna write? No? You just give up for the day? Well, that's nice. Yeah, my seam allowance along the top of it was fine, but then when I turned the corner, it was totally in the wrong spot. It's a learning curve, right? Whenever you have like a new sewing machine. Oh, whoops. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. The stitch plate came off when I pulled on. No, it's not going in back in right. It's all definitely me learning what the heck I'm doing here, because I don't actually know most days. Not with this machine, at least. I mean, I just got it on Friday. How does this thing go back on here? Give me just a second, guys, because yeah, I just pulled off the stitch plate on accident, and now I have to put it back on, but I have to remember how. Needle and stitch plate, 36. No. Okay, so that's how you remove it. That's what I did, but how do you put it back on? Place the openings of the new stitch plate above the corresponding pins and press down until it clicks in place. Well, that's real specific. When she showed me how to do it at the store, it seemed so easy, and then now I can't seem to get it back on. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. I'm just a ding dong. I only did it once at the store, and so yeah. I take a class on the sewing machine because it is so much more complicated than my last sewing machine. I clearly need it because I don't really know what I'm doing yet. Not quite. And I'm currently stitching a lot slower than I normally would on my other sewing machine because, yeah, I'm not 100% sure I know exactly what I'm doing with this machine. This machine is so much different from what I'm used to and so much quieter. Like, you guys can't even hear it. It's so quiet. It's such a nice machine. Hello, Mr. Woovers. What are you doing? I didn't realize there was a corner coming up again. I gotta mark it again because otherwise I'll make the same mistake again. little liver stinker. There's another corner coming up. I'm gonna mark it here first so that I don't have to worry about it when I get to it, which is, you know, silly. Oops, I don't want to write on that. Okay. I feel like this is all tangled up right now because of how it's laying on this table here, because I have very little room. I do have a table extension for it, but I haven't put it on because I am doing this and this is almost like a sleeve. Like it has to be able to go around the arm of the sewing machine. And this cuts it too, which is amazing. So I've not done the entire thing. I've left this because I'm going to switch out my foot to that 1/4 inch foot so that I can have it be precise. And I got to figure out which one is the 1/4 inch foot. I believe that's the zipper foot, overlock foot. I think 37 is the 1/4 inch foot. That's really annoying. $37. Patchwork foot with 3mm or 1/8 of an inch and 1/4 inch. So now I'm not really sure which one is 1/4 of an inch. Okay, so yes. Okay, so now I'm going to stitch down this V-neck portion with this 1/4 inch foot. I'm pretty sure it came. I'll just do this and then come back and do the other side. Where's my... Is that even right? I'm not really sure. Let's just... I think that's good. It's hard to tell if I'm pivoting in the right spot unless I completely mark it out. But like I kind of did mark it, but I don't think that's right. I think I need to go down one more stitch. It didn't catch it. On the inside, it didn't catch the lining pieces. Well, that's really freaking annoying. So I think I caught the lining everywhere else except for right here on the V-neck, where it's probably the most annoying part of the freaking cosplay. So I have to pull all these stitches out to redo them. I'm going to pin this here. And then I have to finish ripping out all the rest of these stupid stitches. Of course, I backstitched a bunch of times too, which makes it more difficult. Figures. I want to make it extra secure, and I just make things more difficult for myself. Okay. V-necks are always so annoying. Okay, let me try this again from this side because I can't see on this side. I don't think that it's trimmed back enough here. Let's try it again. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to mark out my seam allowance here so that I can see where I need to stop to turn it into a 1/4 of an inch. Is it even making a mark? Is this a 1/4 of an inch yet? Close. Pretty close. Okay, I think it's good now. So what I need to do now is I need to try to understitch at least part of this because otherwise it's going to roll to the wrong side, right? Okay, so in order to do that, this is going to be an exercise in fun. So that's going to be on the lining portion. So I'm going to attempt to do this. So I have to separate the layers, right? And have it be just on the lining portion, which I have somewhat done. So this is my outer layer. This here is the inner layer. I'm going to get as close to this corner as I can The foot doesn't really matter. I'm just leaving this foot on because it's what's here. And I'm trying to just, that's too close to the corner. So I'm really probably not going to be able to do it in the front mostly because there are too many corners. So I'm going to try to do it starting from this part here around the back, because there are some corners around the back too, but I'm just going to have to skip over stuff. We'll see what we get. What are you doing? Why aren't you going? And I'm just trying to get as close to that stitching line as I can. And there's a corner coming up, so I'll just get as close to that corner as I can as well. And then I will skip over the rest because otherwise I'll cause like puckering and it'll look awful. So that's probably close enough. The problem too with this is that it's so heavy. It makes it just really hard to like manage. I'm going to try and get as close to this other corner as possible. And then skip over the rest of it, right? Okay, that's probably close enough. I don't want to go too crazy. I'm looking for the buttons that I'm used to on my old sewing machine, and they're not the same. Okay. I'm trying to figure out, am I going to have to do the burrito method for this? Because if I do it and it doesn't work, then I have to rip all the stitches out, and I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that this looks okay. And then I don't have to trim anything back. Or not trim anything back, but like fix anything. Okay, so that looks okay. The only things that I see that I might need to do is to cut down here. Cut this off a little bit. Cut into this corner here. Where is it? This corner here. And here. Is that it? And this one. Okay, let's see what the outside looks like really quickly. I'm just checking it to see what it looks like. This is not, I'm not actually going to turn it yet because I still have to stitch the rest of the lining into place in a couple other spots, you know. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. I mean, I wish I could have understitched around here, but I will top stitch around there, so that's okay. And that's like where this little V-neck portion is here. So, I mean, all in all, it doesn't look terrible, which is quite surprising. And now I need to think about what I'm doing for the rest of it because I do have to fully line the whole thing, and I'm just trying to figure out if it's going to need to be burrito method. I'm not doing the sides. I don't think that's going to be a problem because I'm stitching everything together and the sides don't get sewn together. The problem is the neckline, though. The problem is always the neckline and whether or not that is going to cooperate when I turn it. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pin it all in place, except for the bottom edge. I'm obviously not going to pin the bottom edge in place on at least one side because I'm going to need to be able to turn it. So I think maybe on the back we'll do that. Is this the back? Maybe this is the back. This is the back. Okay, so on the back I'll leave this bottom edge opened, and then I think the problem is I think that I'm still gonna have to burrito it because of the neckline. Yeah, I am, and I gotta figure out how I'm supposed to do that. So let me think on it. Okay, it is It's 1:40. I'm going to take a quick break because those people are probably going to be here soon. I need to go to the bathroom. I want to eat something for lunch. So I'm going to take a little break and I will think about how I am going to burrito this and maybe do some research and watch my own video and see if maybe that will like give me some insight. I don't know. But I will be back in like 15 minutes or so because like I said, I'm going to eat my lunch and everything. So I'll be back. Where is my... I don't know where is my thing that says break? Oh, here it is. Okay. It says 5 to 10 minutes, but like I said, I'll probably be back in like 15, 20 minutes because I do have to eat lunch. I'm trying to figure out how to turn off the camera over this one here, but I don't know if I can. So I'm just going to leave it on and you guys can watch nothing because I can't really turn it off. But I will be back shortly and I will see you when I get back. Okay. So after I was looking some stuff up, I figured out that I'm just going to try hand basting it first and seeing if it works, because I'm going to attempt to stitch all the way down on the fabric when I burrito it. So I'm going to roll it. This is right side of the fabric already up, right? What I'm going to do is roll this side up into it. And I'm just going to fold this over so I can do the same thing on the other side. Because this thing is massive. It doesn't fit on my desk with the sewing machine here. So we're rolling this all the way up here. Okay. And then we're going to, normally you would just do like the armhole, but I need to do the entire side because this isn't going to be attached. So that's why I'm going to hand baste and see if it works. So then we're going to take this piece here and pull it over and flip this here so that you have the right side of the fabric to the right side of the lining. And then I'm going to pin it all the way down. And so I'm going to do a quick hand baste with my basting thread to see if it works, pull it out, see if it works. And then I will sew it with the sewing machine. Because most of the videos and even most of the things that I've done in the past have only ever been with the armhole, like a sleeveless bodice or something like that I've done the burrito method with. So I'm hoping that it will work, but if it doesn't, a hand basting stitch will be much easier to pull out than even a machine basting stitch, and it will be much easier to pull out than like a full-on machine stitch. I'm going to hit mute for a minute because they're talking downstairs and the bug guy is still here. So I'm just going to be pinning, and I'll unmute it when he leaves. Of course.
Here comes the big boy. Here comes. He's like, Mommy, I'm scared. You know?
Hello, Nightmares. Are you scared? Was there a person in the house that you didn't know? Oh
When
my
he went
goodness.
to go behind Rob's curtain to spray, there was pickles sitting there, and I'm like, whoop. And out. Pickles red.
That's funny. Hi, Bubbles. Is your tail all fluffy? What's the matter? You want to go up there? Can you get? You want me to put you up there? Come here. Come here. I put you up there. You come here. There you go. There's a nightmare. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, sweet boy. Did you get scared of the people? No, you're running away.
You have to make sure that the house is safe. You know?
He's got to go check the perimeter.
Because, you know, he's going to do something about it.
He's going to run away is what he's going to do. He's a big chicken. I'm basting this together to see if my theory is going to work because I'm scared to sew it first.
It's warm up here. I'm so warm being outside before.
I put it at 72, so it shouldn't be warm. I was hot earlier.
Oh, lizards outside. A lot of them. Like bugs.
They can eat those wasps too.
That's one of the platforms here. What keeps a lot of the wasps away are the birds. That's why it's good to have the bird feeders. He's like, yeah, the keep a lot of the flying bugs away.
Yeah, but if the neighbors have abandoned that car in the front.
Yeah, they're the reason why we're getting up front is because they're living inside that car.
It's amazing.
I mean, the 2 cars in the drive there are abandoned too. The ones at playtime.
Oh.
They have 3 cars back. Seems like kids that failed and left and came back home to hide. Back.
Hello, Mares. Do you want to come up? Let me make a space for you. Come here. Where'd you go? Do you want to come up? Do you want to come up? Come. Yeah, there you go. You can lay down if you want. There's room. There's always room for the nightmares. Right, Nightmares? Hello, my nightmares. Oh, I love you. You're such a stinker. I love the stinker. Oh, my little stinker. That's a handsome boy. Oh, there you go. No? That's just Robert. Oh, that's what you're interested in? You're interested in my Fred? You're gonna lay down? It's a Mares. Mares has come to visit. Only because I'm hand sewing. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to hit you with the fabric. Hi, baby. What are you doing, Nightmares? There's nobody there. It's just Robert. He's on guard to do absolutely nothing because he's a big chicken boy. If somebody comes in the house, he runs away, along with almost all the other cats except for the old ladies. They just kind of chill or say hello to the people. because they are not afraid. But the boys, they're gone. Where'd my thing go? Oh. Okay. Let's see if it works. So I'm going to take all the pins out and then I'm going to pull it out and see if it will work. Hopefully it just holds so that I can pull it out. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to give me an idea of whether or not it's going to actually work for me or not. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, it works. So now that I know that, I can pull out the basting threads and I can actually stitch it together. Cool. Okay, I'm just really not sure if I'm going to have to hand stitch the entire bottom together, which is not the end of the world if I have to hand stitch it. I'm just going to pull all of this basting thread out. The problem with this thread is it does break very easily, which is on purpose. It is supposed to break easily, so when you're pulling a lot of it, it breaks. But like I said, that's what it's supposed to do. So I'm not really mad about it. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay it back out again flat and do the burrito again. And I will show you guys how I did that, how I'm going to do that again. And then we'll pull it out, we'll sew it, we'll pull it out, and we will do the same thing on the other side. So it's going to be right side facing up. I'm just going to kind of shake everything back into place. Okay, so you can see I've got my right side facing up. Here's my lining. Here's the outside of the fabric. And I'm going to roll this side because we're going to do this side first because it's, I don't know. I just decided to do it that way. No rhyme or reason really. So I'm going to make sure this is zoomed out. Nope. Okay, it's all the way out. So roll this side up. And then I'm going to move this down a little bit so that I can do the other end of this fabric here. Okay. So then we're going to take this, because this is the right side of the fabric, and flip it over so that it is on the right side of this fabric. So right side to right side of the fabrics. And then I'm going to pin it all the way down. And as I'm doing that, I'm probably going to have to press these seam allowances open because I didn't do that before. Maybe. I don't want it to be super bulky, so. If I just pin them down, they might be okay, but you obviously want to make sure that your seam allowances are matching. And on this one, I'm going to want to do it on this side of the fabric. So I'm pinning it actually on the incorrect side because I want to be able to see, because I also have to stitch up into here on the sleeve. I have to make sure. Yeah. This pattern doesn't tell you how far over to put the seam allowance on here, but I think I'm just going to do the same thing I did before, which was like 1/4 of an inch. I need to trim this back though. or as close as I can to this like stitching line here. I'm gonna have to trim up some of this. The problem with this pattern is that it is, and this particular like tunic is that it's so big and bulky and hard to get under the sewing machine. I lost a pin. Oh no. I don't know if it's on the floor or under something on the table. I'll see if I can't find it in a little bit. This ended up a little bit longer somehow than the lining ended up just a little bit longer somehow than the regular fabric. I don't know. I don't know how. I love this wool, but the lining fabric sheds like crazy. Like that I would need to serge if I wasn't already lining it. Sorry, my brain not working today. Let's see. Okay, let's pin along this line as well because I want to make sure it stays exactly where I need it to when I am sewing it. Nice and flat. All right, so let's go back over here. What I like about this sewing machine too is that like it has the seam lines on here, and it's really for when you have the needle in the middle position, which was not the case at the last on my last machine. So I had to have that seam guide so that I would know that it was at 5/8 of an inch. But this one, it has like the lines for the middle piece. Who? Wolverine.
I don't know what Wolverine is. He has pickles. He has pickles were behind Rob's toilet because they got scared in the bathroom. I have no idea where Wolverine is right now. He might be under the bed falling.
I'm sure wherever he is, he's hiding good. Yeah, he left. I'm gonna require your you for a try on in a few minutes, so huh? Yes. I have no idea. What do you need his laptop for? Huh? Probably right there. Right there, that block looking thing. Isn't that it? But what was he needing it for?
Something of the mist when you robbed your answer. You know that.
But then he won't remember that he even did it.
Of course not.
This machine is so much quieter than my other machine. I don't even think it's making any noise on the camera.
No, the microphone doesn't pick it up.
So quiet.
Well, you can always turn it on.
No, I like this machine.
You can make playlists and stuff, Shannon.
Playlists? I have
You
playlists.
can put stuff in playlists. Like
I do have stuff in
you can make
playlists.
stuff, your aprons, the dresses, the skirts.
Have to fix this. Mm-mm. Why do you have that so loud?
you won't try to get yourself more out of it. So
I'm trying.
and just collect dust. So look at that.
Why isn't this lining up?
It's just gonna be a tough point hang by mommy over here because big bad man came before us.
Who? Oh.
When do you need me?
Maybe in like 20 minutes or so once I'm finished sewing this all together. Okay.
So later on, I need to put stuff in playlist. I used to use an email instead.
Fun, no?
It was something that.
He's hiding. He's still in hiding. So here comes the scary part. I actually think I need my 1/4-inch foot again. Or, I mean, I guess I could just mark a 1/4-inch, but I don't want to. Of course, I put it away. Oops, knocking things, knocking into things. actually don't think this is close enough, but I don't want to make it. It's good. Stop overthinking it. I'm overthinking. Hardcore overthinking it, and I need to stop because I'm probably just making things more difficult for myself. Hi, Wolverine. Oh, what are you doing? Okie dokie. Now I have to just fix the other side because it was not matching up over here. And I'm going to have to seam rip some of this out. Maybe the whole thing. I hope not the whole thing. But I might have to. Because there was like a bubble here. I think when I pinned it, I didn't pin it completely right. Hey, Wolverine. How you doing, buddy? What? The SD?
Yeah, I know.
The dairy-free, gluten-free? The vanilla.
Huh?
Vanilla.
The whole or half or what?
No, it's the little ones.
Oh, the little ones.
The little ones. It says,
Yeah,
yeah, they're not. Get like 5 of them, 5 or 6. It depends on how many they have.
Is that all you need?
I think so. I don't know. I think so. I mean, I can only think so, right?
It's the only scary thing until you fix.
I know me thinking is scary.
I got Wolverine out of bed. Honestly, bed.
Yeah, I saw him. And there's a pickle. And a munchie.
Munchie, but I like with all my friends.
Oh, I know. Where's Nightmare? What? Oh. I guess. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stitch the rest of this and then we will turn it and see what it looks like. Okay, let's Sorry, I just realized I have this muted and I have absolutely no idea how long it's been muted for. So basically I did the burrito method and then I am pulling out the basting stitches. Right now I would like to be ironing, but I can't iron with Nightmare there. And I'm also going to attempt to do some understitching on at least the straight parts. I probably won't be able to do it around the sleeve, but I'm going to try and do it at least on the straight parts once I pull all of the basting stitches out from here and get rid of the excess thread, because there's also, God, I hate group texts. There's also excess thread in here from when I pulled out the seam before, so I'm gonna do all of that, clean it up a little bit, and then hopefully by then Nightmare will have given me back my ironing board so I can iron. I can hope, but you know, he's probably gonna be there for a while because he loves to lay on the ironing board and he looks like he's settling in for a nap. I can pull out my other ironing board, I just don't like it as much. I hate group texts. I don't know about you guys, but when I get a group text from work, I just want to like delete them because they annoy me. Everybody's got to respond, and I just get a text for every single one, so it really annoys me. Oopsie. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave that because... See, there goes another one. It's like 3 texts in less than 5 minutes. It annoys me. My phone just keeps going off. And it's not anything I want to know about. It's like absolutely nothing I want to know about. Do this training. Do this. Okay, so I'm going to understitch the side seam at least. And then I'm going to go on to the other side and do that. I'm going to iron it on the other ironing board since Nightmare won't let me have my ironing board back. Oh, are you leaving? Oh, I guess he's leaving. I guess I don't need this. I guess all I have to do is pull the ironing board out. I didn't mean to scare him. But he's a chicken. He's a chicken kitty. Okay, now we're just gonna do the same thing on the other side. We're going to roll it up like a burrito and pin it and all of that good stuff. Let me clean up my space just a little bit so that I have more room to put everything flat. And this iron, I love this iron. It's the Oliso. It's amazing. I don't have to worry about burning myself anymore because I do that all the time. With my old iron, at least. I was constantly burning myself, as you can see from my arm here. I burned myself not too long ago. But with this one, you don't have to worry about that because you can just put it down flat and it will automatically like raise itself up a little bit. So it's cool. Not sponsored, wish I was. But I got it for Mother's Day. So now we're just going to do the same thing on the other side. So I'm putting this face up here, and then I'm going to roll this side over because this is the side that is already completed. So I'm going to roll everything up like a burrito. Same way as we did before. And then this is right side, and right sides together. And so I'm going to pin from here down and the same thing on the other side. I do love it. It's great. No, I didn't want to spend the money on it. There's a difference. He probably is because he barfed. Barf-a-larfed. Not recently, but this morning. Oh, again, I'm doing this on the wrong side. I have to do it on the side that has the thread markings on it because obviously I need to be able to see that in order to sew that. Because I only put it on the wool side. to the sewing machine. Let me mark my seam allowance here. No, wait. Wait, what? What? What just... What happened? Where's the thread? Okay, well, it's not the bobbin. What happened? Oh. My thread broke because there was too much tension on it from the project. Okay, now I just got to go down the other side. Oh, I actually think I want to do it on the other side of the fabric because sometimes it's just easier on the back side. This thing is so big and bulky. Oh no, don't do that. Hitting buttons on my keyboard. Oh no! The camera died. I forgot to cut that. I have to replace the battery in this camera because I'm pretty sure it's dead. That's why it died. And now I have to restart the camera. Oh. Okay. Okay. What was I doing? Okay, so I'm gonna understitch on the sides as far up as I can. We'll see how far I can get. This is a little bit more difficult because I don't have as much room as I did before I closed everything up. So we shall see how it goes. Oh, I should probably take this stuff out first. The basting stitches should come out first before I do that so that I can not stitch over them, right? Sometimes removing the basting stitches is a really big pain in the butt. Only sometimes, though. Sometimes it comes out super easily, but these ones are getting on my nerves because I guess I got them too close to the seam allowance. Okay, now I'm going to understitch as far up as I can. Oh, sorry, I think I hit the microphone. Okay. Okay, so that's one side. We'll just do the other side real quick, and then we'll do a try-on. This one. Stop doing that. What? Okay, now it's time to iron and then try on. Okay, Brian. Oh, my other camera died too. Awesome. I don't have another battery. That's just going to have to be off for a few minutes because I don't have another battery to replace. Give me a break. Was it 2 hours? No, it was not. Huh?
Probably an hour and 15 minutes, but might as well round up, right?
Thanks, Brian. Thanks. Okay. Put the chainmail shirt on. Yes. But this time, put it on right side up. My camera died. But
I thought you had things plugged in.
I do, but it still died. Which way? I can't tell.
Wake me up when
When tomorrow comes. I think this part's the back, so put it on like that. Yeah. Let's see when you put it on, if it's right.
I can't wait to put this thing on like 20 times.
Fix the shoulders, ding dong.
I'm gonna fix nothing. I can do what I want. Ow, you just punched me in the jaw.
With a shirt.
I'm gonna visit him.
Pull your arms up.
He's hanging out now.
How's that?
Fine. I brought you all the cats. He wants attention.
I'm sure he does. All right, stay right there. Excuse me, Weaver, so I could get it at least a little bit on camera. Excuse me. Excuse me, Weaver Bears. Say hi, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
So here's what it looks like on. These have to be put together, but they're put together with the eyelets. Same thing here. You could see the chainmail, which I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Turn around. Let me see. Okay. And then if I put it up. Okay. Let's take it off. Thanks.
We'll take my arm with it.
It wasn't even, your arm's not in it, you ding dong.
Tell her nightmare. See, she's being ruthless.
Ruthless?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, I'm going to get off now. What I'm going to do off camera is finish the embroidery. I have to do the sleeves. I have to continue this all the way across the sleeves. And then I also need to...
Hey, that one's frozen.
It's frozen because the camera died. So that's why I'm talking to this one, because that one is dead. So, and then I have to finish the bottom edges.
The nightmare in the shot is barely in there.
Where is he? Oh, he's laying on the ground on the thing. So I have to finish the bottom edges, and there's a nightmare. Stop it. So I'm going to do all of that stuff off camera, and then I will be back possibly on Friday, maybe Friday in the afternoon for just an hour or two, or maybe Friday early morning. I'm not really sure because I still do need to finish up the pants and do the undershirt and the boot covers and armbands, and then eventually do the bracer and the hat. I forgot about the hat.
Some more ring footage you can get right there too.
So.
And you can use that footage for later on, like kitty footage.
See my pile of crap there. There's another kitty right there. Oh, he's a happy boy. I guess when I do that, it doesn't. So with that, I'm going to get off, and I will see you guys the next time I stream. And hopefully the next time I stream, I will be at least finished with the tunic. But I may not be able to make the eyelet holes quite yet. I'm not sure when that tool is going to come in. But I'm also probably just going to top stitch as well around here because the seam is extra bulky, and I'll probably do that off camera.
He's just looking right at the camera.
He's just looking at the camera. He's such a little cutie. Right, Woofers? All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys next time I'm live. Bye.